Hope you're feeling okay too after the shot. I'm doing fine. So, for the shot, instead of like getting both the booster shot and the flu shot, I ended up only getting the flu shot today. So, I'm not like dying or anything, which is great. Hi everyone. Jolly, welcome in. Thank you for doing dailies. Buck, congrats on getting first. Congrats. Hi Leza. Hi Kitsune Sake. Hi Fireheart. Hi Ray, welcome in. Hi Gilmer. Hello. Hi Hawk. Thanks for doing dailies. Thank you Rep for doing dailies. Thank you Ethel for doing dailies. Thank you Sioko for doing dailies. Welcome in. Welcome. Hi Tro. Hi Sprack. Hello. Hi Doc. Thank you for all the hydrates, by the way, Doc. Thank you. Hi Lynn. Hi Linkso. Hi Rabbi. Hello. Hi Alicia. Alicia? I'm sorry, I'm bad at names. Hi Killer. Hello. I'm still awake from the last stream. Eh? Are you not gonna sleep anytime soon? Wait. Wait. I know what the... I've at least taken a nap. You taking... At least you're taking a nap, yeah? Okay. 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 I am not ready for this. I decided to look at the quest name, and then I saw it, and I was like, wait a second. I know these words. And apparently someone told me that they were like, whoops. Oh my god, they were right. It's literally lyrics for answer. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. And now thou must live, die, and know. Holy crap, it really is the lyrics. Netta, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. You fell asleep during the dungeon yesterday? Well, it's okay because you didn't miss a really good part. Jail time? Okay. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. Okay. So he's just messaged me. My bad. I don't think I'm ready for this. But, you know, I heard that I would be crying a lot. So I'm just here like, that's cool. Hi, Shadow. Welcome in. I still can't get over the fact that we have the same hairstyle. Well, not hairstyle, hair color. We have the same hair color. It makes me happy. Hi, Lockett. Welcome in. Like, whenever she kneeled down to talk to us in that one cutscene when we first met her. Oh my gosh. Vana is so pretty. Vana is so pretty. Okay. Thank you for the headpats. Thank you. I'm trying to mentally prepare myself, but then I'm just here like, is there really any point? Cause it's gonna hurt anyway. So here we go. Haru, listen to me. Our duty is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince him itself in Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapons against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. Propylion? Propylion? Okay. Well, I guess that means we're leaving, huh? Okay, wait. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'm totally not lost already, I swear. I just need to find my way to the Aetherite and then... Oh. Damn, I need a mend. This is great. Is there a mender here? I could have sworn there was one, right? I'm not crazy, right? Or was it the other area? I think that might have been the other area. Oh no! No, it's right here! I'm smart. Oh no, not the teleport. Wait. Yeah, okay. Can I even... Yeah, there's no teleport waypoints there. Oh, okay. Hi Kina, welcome in. It's a free repair. Oh! Yeah, about that. You know... You're right. I could have asked Axel. Oh well, it's okay. I'm sorry, Dad. I apologize. Okay. Hey, I remember this place. It feels like it hasn't even been that long ago since we first stumbled upon here, huh? It feels like it has been a while. Okay. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vanat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, okay. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Here we go. I got my tea ready.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
This is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
We'll do our best.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
Riley, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. Hope you all enjoy your stay here. We're currently in the middle of a big cutscene. Several cutscenes we're going to be playing.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Yeah, walking to the end.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
You know... Oh my god. There's so much I want to say about this. Especially with, like, the whole entire Meteion situation and such about how a soul may yearn for oblivion. mm.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
And of course you had to turn back around one last time before you're completely gone. Goodbye, Luna. Oh. Wait, our time in Elpis has come to a close. Aww.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Luna? Oh my god. Oh, is this the final days? Oh, my god.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas.
Oh my god.
Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before.
Oh no.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
What? Wait, what just happened?
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days, and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Oh my god. I think
Mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
one thing that hurts the most is knowing you can't stop it from happening.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward.
Oh my god.
So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I
When you know the
sunder
lyrics
us.
to the song, it yep, tears apart.
No more
Like-
shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
is taken.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
When you know the lyrics to the song, it hits so
As
much harder.
fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
15 moments, how much left I know. Oh my god.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Fucking just give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. I get. Okay. It hurts so much more when you actually know the lyrics to the song. Like, Thank you, God, for the follow. Welcome to Win-Win. Riley, thank you so much for the raid earlier. Thank you. Hope your stream went well. I appreciate the raid. To all the raiders, welcome to Wonderland. Hope you all enjoy your stay. Thank you for all the hydrates. Thank you. Caramel, thank you so much for the follow. Let me just try to calm down real fast and like actually blow my nose and everything before we continue. You know, I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, Vanette has been suffering for so long by herself. That must have been really, really terrible. But she still chose to have faith. Holy shit. Oh, looks like we're going back to Sharlayan. Yeah, boy, Rain, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi, King, by the way. Hi, everyone joining in. Welcome in. To those of you who are just tuning in, we just witnessed the final days of the ancients. I fucking did it. Like, the parts where Vanette was just continuously walking and walking. And then being compared to when we were facing Emmett in Shadowbringers. Not to mention, she was the former Asm too. And we are Asm. We're short of Asm. Oh my god. Dr. Disconnect, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the head pass. Thank you. Okay. I think we can teleport there, right? Yeah. I wonder how everyone's doing. Holy fucking shit, guys. Hi everyone. I appreciate y'all for being here. Okay. Okay. Even not for turning up exactly when needed. This is no exception. What happened this time? Haru, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off to the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. Oh my god. Even the achievement freaking hurts to look at. You've been not for turning up exactly. Okay, that's the same. Carrying our song, huh? Though you and Kyle both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. As the heavens bend. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Sorry. Let me just take a deep breath real fast. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Sharlayans are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies. But it's a losing battle. Okay. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Afino had been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Lurka's Amonas is one of the worst affected. Lancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I... we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they have been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no signs of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Razathan. Following the discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Afino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Kalamo not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then, panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Haru. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Cap Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Fuck it. I'll be sure to let Donkran and Ishtola know you are back. At least they're still responding to their link pals. It pains me to send you off alone into the unknown peril after you've only just returned. But 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. Okay. Oh boy. Holy smokes. Okay. Mistaken mishaps. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi Vismo, welcome in. Thank you for the headpats and the hydrates. Thank you. Is that a rabbi? It is a rabbi. Hello. Heady, not to moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concerns me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched our friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we'll discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Okay, so there will be a fight. There's gonna be a fighting scene. Crap. I gotta blow my nose again. Earlier on the Magna Glacies. Oh my god.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Oh.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Oh.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Oh. Wait.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh. This is. Wait.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Oh, Livia diagnosis. Prognosis is this one. This is 3. What's the one? Okay. Yo, what the what? Wait, this laser is cool. What the heck? Do what you can. What can I do?
Those who can stand, come with me.
Wait. Oh, this is the W of the time. Got it. Okay. And this is the actual doses. Okay, so Livia is basically enhanced, I'm assuming. And prognosis. Okay.
You're safe now.
So enhanced diagnosis.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Enhanced doses, damage over time. Enhanced.
Worry not for the
shield.
refugees, but for yourself.
Damage over time. it? Is this it? Which gives me a shield. Not used to these abilities being on these keys. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh no.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Wait a
Forward!
second.
Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait!
Wait, that's
Wait.
Euless and the army.
Oh.
So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Yes.
We can speak of it more later.
Oh my god.
For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
It's behind Alice.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To
be devoured by their former friends.
Oh.
That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then,
You know
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go.
Oh, is it Red Mage 10? Oh my god. Invisible, thank you for the follow. Okay. The flare, scorch. Oh, okay.
I'm fine.
Watch out, I say this one's not like the rest. Oh yeah, it is not. That's for sure. It's a lot larger. I keep messing up on those light cast.
Today.
Oh, warehouse is being is here. Okay, okay. Vad är snällt köra verkligen snällt. Oh boy. Okay.
I'm not done yet.
Don't worry about it.
Holy smokes. Okay.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
What? What? Okay.
On guard.
What? Something I've never seen before? What the heck? What was that? Eh? Holy smokes.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
And a palaka. Oh.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yeah, they did.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Oh.
Look out!
Really? Oh, wait! Wait! Is this... Oh! Oh my god!
Get out of here! Quickly!
Wait a second.
I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
You tell him, God! You fucking tell him!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
We arise! We arise! Oh my god! That's precisely why you should never skip your squad regimen! You did well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
Look at that! Oh.
Everything's in order? I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble.
Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Look at the impacts.
just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
I've been noticed here too. We're all here. Oh my god. Holy smokes. Everyone's alive. Oh my god. To safety, we must keep the peace of bay. This will be the last of the worst troublemakers with me. There's where the secrets from Alpinone and Castilian. Holy smokes. Oh my god. Oh.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
What will his
Seems
next
they've a new
move be?
destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Aww.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
What's going on? Oh no. Another one?
More of them.
What the fuck? Uh-oh. Ya bit.
Xenos! Here!
Ya bit.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Run! Run as fast as those legs can take you!
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
I'm gonna lose. Ah, honey.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Honey.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
Oh.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
With the whole entire... The fact that it seems into Alvin though, on the scene specifically, whenever they say left to freeze to death. With what he said when we were in Golem mode, and what Isel said in Heavensward.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why.
Okay.
Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Oh no. Yellows. Come on.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Come on. Please. Please.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Uh-oh. What does he want this time?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Oh.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then.
Oh my god.
We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. We couldn't save them all, but if we arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. There will be time later to discuss your journey to the first. There is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Indeed I did. Lena and Beglug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact, but but their advice is duly noted. Is it really noted? This is a contingent space of operations, I take it. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. It's been a while since we last spoke. It's been a while since last we spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Oh, Black Knight, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate the support. That the final day should manifest here too. After everything these people have suffered, it's a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. To see Xenos standing there so uncaring and so unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they don't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. You know, you have a point. You have a point. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. It's good to see you too. Luna Ryoji, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay. Before we continue, I do have to take a small restroom break, so I will be right back. And holy fucking shit. I'm just... There's so many emotions just being thrown out and about and around. I don't know how I feel about it. Okay. Be right back. Oh shit! Wait! Busy! Holy shit! Busy, thank you so much for the raid! Hello raiders! Welcome into Wonderland. Hope you all enjoy your stay here. Hi! Oh my god! To all the people who are new here, hello, my name is Lunacchiii. You can just call me Lina. I'm a star-playing VTuber who mainly plays Genshin and Final Fantasy XIV. It's very lovely to meet you all. You guys actually caught me while I was about to go use the restroom. Oh my god. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you all enjoy your stay busy. I hope your stream was absolutely amazing. I was actually lurking a bit on your streams. I hope you had lots of fun. And with that, I officially need to go on a restroom break before I... Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back. His train keeps hitting. It really does. It's like one moment you're sad and then the next moment something really happy happens. Thank you, Dad. Wait, Kino, you're calling Axel Dad too? Let's go. No, that's ridiculous. Let's go. Oh my god, is everyone just calling Axel Dad now? Yeah. Wait, that's crazy. Oh my god. I actually have a really bad headache because of all like the crying. Oh my god. Axel's dad now? He's been my dad. I call him dad like literally every single time. Well, he's Haru's dad, yeah. He's Haru's dad, not... You good, Luna? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I just gotta remember to hydrate. Luna, you're doing great. Thank you. How'd you like Elpis, Luna? It was such a pretty place, and I am really, really sad that we had to leave so early. But at the same time, I've been not. Oh my god. But not. How's Enwalker treating you? He's treating me with a flood of emotions. Did you yeet MSQ into the water? Yes, yes I did. He was like, I'd rather not get wet. I was like, well, too bad. Yeet. I jumped straight in. I literally jumped straight in. And Ladea is great. She's been destroyed twice already. Yeah, sounds about right. The whole entire scene with the Nat walking through her homeland while the final days were upon it, maybe, especially with Ansys, and like if you know the lyrics, it gives so much context, and it's just so excruciatingly painful, and it caused me to cry so much, and I was just like, yeah. I'm putting us to jail in a minute. Oh, you can put them to jail now. I can continue with the story. But, yeah. Good night, chat. Good night, good night. Sylvester Chase will let the bad boys fight. Thank you for tuning into the stream. I appreciate it. And to everyone's here, I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Did I talk to everyone? I don't think I talked to Fortunai. Oh no, I did. He was the first one I talked to. And then I would think I went my way around. Alright? We couldn't save them all, but if we arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. Okay. That's the same. I already listened to that. We still need to quiz you about your time on the first. If we ever get more than a moment's respite. That's different. That was not clear. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time I was not myself. Okay, yeah, this is the same. I've already read that. Ah, Aniki! Hi! Thank you so much for stopping by, I appreciate it. Guys, if you guys don't know who Fuenju is or Aniki is, he's actually the owner of Nickel Cafe, who is a Twitch team that I'm in. He's also he's a cat VTuber, and I really love just hanging out in his streams. It's very comforting and like nice and chill, very chill vibes. So feel free to check him out if you like those type of stuff. The foundation manifests here too, and okay, I already read that as well. We can continue now. Let's go. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation. Outside help.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
We can't save all of them, and that's the thing that hurts the most. We can't save all of them.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
YouTube, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
He's so surprised. He's like, huh?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Oh. Oh yeah, you last saw me when I was a Miko, huh?
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Wait, no, you saw me back as a Lala. Never mind.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno.
Oh, he's not calling him father right now. Wait a second.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Aww.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
This is so cute. Wholesome moments like this is why I still play this game.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Oh.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
God, don't do that! God, I swear to God. my god. What is that? Lovery? What is the Lovery doing here?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Pudding? What are the Loveries doing?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night,
Lunacchiii!
and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Good to see you again too, buddy.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Oh.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Man, weren't you the one showing off your thighs? Well, I guess Lunacchii's Swiss, but like, do you have room to speak?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
The fact that he's just shaking like that. Oh my god.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Lunacchiii made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Anyway.
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Lunacchii's inferior works no more.
I like how they have the little pudding stuff.
Hey,
Really
maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
I like the little pudding that they have going around in circles. Oh my gosh.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Lunacchiii made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Aww.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Hydaelyn's right paw. That's so cute. I love it.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Oh. Oh. Good to have it ye back. May thy disciple vanish as darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Well, you aren't any better dressed than he is. Well, maybe you are, because you actually have sleeves.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh, that's true. Hi Manny, welcome in. Hi Sock. welcome. What they say, Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer to the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Ah yes, Sharlayan music. I just read it. Okay. Okay. Is it because I'm short? Lame. Hi Kira, welcome in. In the magazine annex. Hello, Pasek. Hi, Pax. Welcome. Oh my god. You can't. I love how you all are humming at the same time too. Oh my god. You guys are so cute. Oh, you guys are so cute. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Locrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Cryo tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? It's a place. Elpis is a place. It's a really beautiful place. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon, or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilians that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share the knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. I don't think she would. I feel like she would have also been like us, thinking that it would be an option for people, no? Because she still believes in mankind and humanity. That we will continue to move on, forge ahead no matter what, right? She still chose to believe, so I don't think. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit to Meteon I seriously don't feel like she's the type to do so. If not, I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Heidelin must be must blah 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 blah. Hold on. English is hard. Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigations into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ernvold and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the empty tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum had found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Hi Symphony, welcome in. Sierra, hi. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. I think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I had made, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted, in this timeline at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetherius now. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Lurker's Amonis for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I had faith the detachments we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea, of course as the custodian of the empty tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result. She has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Leventhos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Von Daniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it has grown. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The restaurant reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You forgive me if I keep my distance. Understandable. Hi Red Pearl, welcome in. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the rostra. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. Our right to choose whether to die or fight. It shouldn't be someone else's. That's how you have to stop me, Tion. 'Twas Heidelin's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. I'm trying to make sure I spoke with everyone. Yeah, I think I spoke with everyone. Scrolling through the charts, it looks like I did. Okay. Cool beans! You guys are all so cute. Oh my gosh, I can't. Okay. Hello, how you doing? The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armament at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Does that mean I have to take my armor off too? What would be a good clothes for a meeting? Okay, yeah, let me just go with this. There. I don't have my weapons on, right? Yeah, I don't have my weapons on. And I don't have my armor right now. Okay. Oh, we go in. Wait. Yay, it's a little circle. You know, Ishtala has an excuse to walk into a table because she's blind. I feel like I'm just a little too dumb. We'll literally walk into anything and everything.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Yeah, that makes sense, because you definitely can't do all.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Was a bonbon.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Let's go.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Oh my gosh.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh, are we going to be able to, after meeting up with
We would
Hydaelyn?
be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Wait, but like, okay, so if the Ark is fully functional, we could definitely use that to get to meet Tion, right? Is that what he's planning? Is that what he's planning?
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I love this guy. My favorite forum member right here.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Wow. Oh.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Thank you. Let's go! Oh my god, I'm actually really happy. Okay, I can change back to my armor after this, I believe, so... Let's talk to everyone. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. It does. Of late, I've seen no signs of the Loporrits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Oh no. Perhaps if Migartimer was still alive. Oh, Mitty. In the traditional sense, that is, he... In the traditional sense. I like how he has to add that part. In the traditional sense. He could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to the matter. Holy crap, I'm stumbling over my words again. Blah 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 blah. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon. But from your accounts, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vinat knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparation to escape the moon aligning so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacements for the Empty Tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us and with Mr. Matoya, if they've any sense. Phew, I hate to admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Afino up on his offer. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decisions. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. Oh my god. But since we require both the means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circles of associates, it might behoove us to learn how an aether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. As Further seems to be eager to help, maybe we can have him educate us about the aether burner. Questioner's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the aether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your way. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in the Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh wait, we can switch back now, right? But technically we haven't really left the building, but... yeah. Can we... Your entrance and papers appear to be in order. Do you wish to descend into the labyrinth? Yes, madam? Yes. Okay, let's go! We actually get to descend using the elevator now. Oh, okay. Was that a Miko? Anyway. Wait. Oh, it's this way, isn't it? Wait, am I attuned to this aether? Oh my gosh, I am attuned to it. But... okay. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. Among the many and varied documents sent to the main, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believes such records would provide insights into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loporits did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Yeah, we turned into frogs here. Ribbit. Some would surely object to Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the main? They said they'd start loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophiline take you to the Medial Circuit. Oh, okay. Over here. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yep. Lee, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Zebra, thank you for doing dailies. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I have been meaning to. No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Question marks? He wanted to talk to us? About what? Speak with Master Alpha 9. I should probably not for this. Bum, 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 bum. What are those? Like wasps or something? Is this straight tomato? Wait. Is this straight tomato? Yo, what the fuck? A straight egg? Straight garlic? Garlics too? Genomas? In here? Oh yeah, okay, okay. Hello, I have arrived. Hi everyone. Okay, let's start with Kryle. Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Fortunal by any chance? Knowing the forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. On the journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why? It's near brought the tear to mine eye. Wait, how long was he on the main for? How long has he been eating carrots for? We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Sharlayans' greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Verndal. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. But he did what? What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. Oh. The night before, I've been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It's fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inert to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanism employed by the Loporrit in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Ethereus, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. That the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Aww. Then let us proceed. Wait, was this music from a dungeon? I could have sworn this is from a dungeon. Okay. Master Lift Operator. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. Whoa! Wait. This is perfect time to just go Ah, yes. Let me just get rid of that too, now that I know what button it is. Yo, this is so cool! I'm so happy I landed this button. This is so cool. Whoa! Oh my gosh. First person point of view is always great. This is it, the central circuit. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Sharlayans' finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. The sooner we can look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. Oh no, carrots PTSD. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research. But I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? The ever more central circuit, perhaps? The farther down we travel, the more expensive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Really? What that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic? Idyllic? I have no idea what makes Ivanhoe so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume, and not unwelcome traits in the youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. Wait, same to you though. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Who would have sworn this is from a freaking dungeon? Oh. The fact that this is basically a research facility with like monsters roaming around that are probably like what's it called? Ones that are being studied, I guess. Kinda reminds me of Elpis. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, they're over there. Hello. It's a lala. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seems to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. I was expecting the Sky Steel manufactory, but instead I found the village smithy. He hasn't even realized we're here. Or perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. Are you talking about this guy right here? Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporits, given their familiarity with such technologies. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice? Is he talking to himself? He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. This is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. I will try my best. Hello there.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Ambient or otherwise? Yeah?
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Oh boy.
Hast thou consulted with the Loporits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
A teeny tiny toy boat.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall,
The record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
But you can deactivate them somehow, right?
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
The White Raven Ghost, it haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. I love it. I don't even remember what the White Raven Ghost is, and I'm going to be honest with you.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Very dull, just saying.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Oh my god. Heavensward, the arc of him gathering firewood. Oh my god. I love how it's just a constant thing of him just gathering firewood.
This is Alphinaud. The Scions have need of you.
Our little child is growing up, guys.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Serena too. Ah. What happened? What happened? No. Can you guys still hear me? Wait, can you guys still hear me? Oh my god. Well, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Yes. Okay. So it's just a game. It's just a game. What's that? What happened? Oh, yeah. What happened? Why was I yeeted? Was it just me who got yeeted? Okay, we're back. We're back. Here we go.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface.
I'm actually really sad. I feel like that was a really good part.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you
It's
speak of
it.
elegant refined adamantite, perchance?
The ear twitches. I love them. They're so cute.
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. But according to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Well, since I was kicked out and disconnected, we're going with the dead option this time.
Oh, very funny. Ha ha.
Yes, I am very funny. Thank you.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Okay, we're getting closer. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Where was that? Where was that?
Gathering
Here we
firewood,
go.
so to speak.
Here we go.
We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
Okay.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists.
or enthusiasts?
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
I love Serena so much.
Is there anything in Oxford that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a suicide pack with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
Secret too? Oh my
I'll be an old
gosh.
Sharlayan before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
I'm so proud of him. Oh my god. I'm so proud of him. You better be proud of him too. Bessie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. It's such a huge moment in his life. I'm confident that even the deadliest of elegant defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Time and time again, it seems that elegance, something or other, are either the cause of or the solution to our problems. For real though. To think the selfsame materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help bury mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting my hopes up just yet. Understandable. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of Ilsabard contingent, and in many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Babes. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Yeah, have you seen how far you've grown? How far you've gotten in your adventures? I'm so proud of you! Oh my gosh! First of the Talaferoi and now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsabard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out. But seeing But after seeing the example set by you, after knowing the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh umbral calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Wall watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. Aww. The Bahamut is long gone. The internment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past Meracidian dragons, nor is there any danger that an elder primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope the grandfather watches over them. It's times like these that we're reminded of how famous or infamous Afinor has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather lots of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Udall.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Oh my god. Wow. I love this. Oh my gosh.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of all, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Oh. It's always great to see her speak because she no longer is having someone speak for her. Oh, Nanamai. It's so cute. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Oh my gosh.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Please. Oh my god.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Oh, that's right. If you start in Gridania, it's both List and Papalimo. Oh.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Please. In Cortes. Oh, we get to see Cortes too. Please.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
I know this spot anywhere. I know this spot anywhere.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
I can't believe they actually visited. Oh my god. They showed him visiting. That's so. Oh my god.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
It's the Kajin.
Is that?
Is that what they're called? I don't remember.
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
It's not a bun.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh my god. No way. Wait. What the? Eh? the violin part. Oh my god, it's the violin part. Oh my god. Anyway. I appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting my hopes up just yet. Okay, that's the same. That's the same. Are these all the same? Oh yeah, the firewood. Well, this one was also okay. Okay. But before I continue, I have to go use the restroom, so I will be right back. You only see the snake if you do the trials? Wait, for real? I never... That's actually really cool. I'm glad I did them then. Lots of different cutscenes doing this part depending on what you did before. Love seeing Nanamo seeming more comfortable with her role as Sultana and how she handles politics. Same. My office power died. No! Murakami! Oh no. Dridge, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. You've done everything but Bosja. I've done everything but Bosja and Eureka. I get a bit of help getting to Haru? Eh? Nande? Wait, what's going on? The intro don't count. I did everything but Bosja and Eureka. I didn't do those two. I tried doing everything else though. Give parts. Oh. You can eventually give parts to me and after, I don't know, there might be a good area for it. But I'm about to continue on MSQ, so yeah. Still impressive, anyway. Every time the way Jill sighed. Yeah. I already talked to everyone, so Alpino is resisting the urge to pat. Wait. I'll pat you. I'll pat Master Alpino. Hold on. I know I'm a short Lola, but here, have a pat. I'm very proud of you. I'm proud of you, and you should be proud of yourself too. The friends are searching for refined adamantites and sacred relics. We will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. But if I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. Huh, gee, I wonder who we know. Who knows about elegant technology? You know, maybe a certain silly cat boy over here. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for that adamantite. Well, aren't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Sharlayan Hamlet is loudly with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing... busying English? Themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. I'll admit, without refined adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else I could get the Aether Bernard performing any better. If you lot don't come up with the goods, we're buggered. I shall endeavour to provide Master Kokol with whatever information he should require. I offer pots and slur to you. Okay. Where do I go from here? I'm honestly not sure. Do I go around? Do I have to go around? Is it this way? Oh, it might be this way. Okay, okay, okay. I think I found my way. What did we reach down there? Wait, is it in... Hold on. Did we go down? I'm so confused. Okay, okay. Let's just keep going around in circles and see what we find, I guess. Where's the ammo amounts? Okay. Look, we're fast approaching. It's okay. New area unlocked. Pog! In order to protect the secrets of the central circuits, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Sharlayan society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Sharlayan Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lens through. Duly noted. As surprised as I was to learn the foreign plan to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folks must feel about it. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner? One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What? Wait. Is there something over here? What? Huh? Andrew, what are you talking about? Oh. Well. I don't know. Okay, we'll just continue. From what I can tell, lots of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from that fresh inspiration Scholar Montachon mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherites once our work is done. Thank you for the head pass. Oh my gosh. I just keep... We got fierce guys up in here. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Etherburner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading tappers day in, day out is tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plates as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? That's a good question. Darian, thank you so much for the raid. welcome in, raiders. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you all enjoy your stay here. To everyone who's new here, hi, my name is Lunacchiii. You can just call me Lina. I'm a Star Bunny VTuber who mainly plays Genshin and Final Fantasy XIV. Currently we're making our way through MSQ. I hope you guys enjoy your stay here. Hope you guys enjoy the show. Thank you for doing. Thank you for shouting out, Darian. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Darian, I hope your stream went well. And to everyone here, I hope all your days have been well. Hope you guys have been hydrating, and I hope you all had lovely nom-noms today. It's a race against time to prepare for the great Exodus, but with everyone in such a rush, we're bound to make mistakes. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Etherburner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Where did the last one be though? I'm very blind, so don't mind me as I take forever trying to find the last person I'm supposed to be talking to. Is this supposed to be outside? Or inside? Is it in a building? Is that a frog? Oh, we found them! Well, sorry, I got distracted by a frog. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents myself. It's mostly a list of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, living giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like the behatted rabbits that ran by. The what? Yo, what's up everyone? How you guys all doing? I'm assuming Urianji, I was talking about you guys when he mentioned something about saying something. Anyway, hi Urianji. To it appear that Lockbirds have infiltrated Sharlayans' most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. They're Lockbirds, they'll find a way. What joy to sup with the delights of it is. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I learned much since our fascinating discussion at the curatorium. It's all thanks to Urianji, you see. He taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I know very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he showed me how to bake an orconlo. Not the orconlo! Not the orconlo! They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavour to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kinds enjoy, I shall make enough to last a whole journey. Cracky, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Haru. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye and for having those other Lockbirds attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all has since recovered from this rather savage beating you administered, they bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on the account of savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Fancy meeting you here, Haru. Our friends in Forum brought us here to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the theories itself, though. We find ourselves in a sort of a funny, underground, miniaturized version of it. We're hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather occupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianji and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, sure, totally, 100%. If you're too busy to show us the sights, we'll find other ways to keep ourselves amused, don't you worry. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's Burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Lockbirds acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, the continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing, rather than broadening their perspective. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture? What do you mean? I barely know anything about this place. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's it over yonder? Data? Ah yes, the what's it. I shall leave this explanation to Haru. Bruh! Speaking of theater, right? Did I get tuned? I did not. I remembered. Hop Biscuit the Jumper. This is all intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? What was your word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me, putting away our newly appointed chief, a pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Urianger's delights, I've gone in search of the theory's ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it is a pudding. As that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? No, I have not. Zop? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Considering Singing Way and Growing Way's specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative. My word, what magnificent architecture, such immaculate curvature. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match the degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. I have no idea what you're staring at if I'm going to be honest with you. The Lockpit's technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. We would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless, that is, the unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operational of advanced Sharlayan. What's it? Eh? So, do we both just have... Well, I have no knowledge of this. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you can direct our attention to its most important features. Splendid, the perfect spot from which to view this astonishing apparatus. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be looking for. Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greater's Endsville. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. Thin at the bottom, but big and round on the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. That makes sense. That's where they store the water. Wait, hold on. Can we find our residence Shibble? Is it here? Wait! We spot an Abystema, an especially lively one at that. Wait, what are you doing here? It would appear that the concept you observe in another time, another place was appeared for life in the wider world. Somehow. No way! Wait, that's really cool. I was looking for the Shibble and I found an Abystema. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through the windows another pipe at the bottom. Ah, that must be for purifying water drawn up from below. I like how it flies around. Just go, whee! That's so cute. Whee! That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Metallic tape next. Is that water I hear from the inside? That great big tape? It must be because of those cogs and that giant wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside too. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A brilliant design in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, the people of Etheri sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Giavonia. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We could provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they would rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rates of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Afino spoke of the machineries responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Perhaps the Loporits would share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Sharlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous lurking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking behind the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, was it? Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Gala, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Perhaps you could tell the look of these beasties were not nearly as delicious as we might appear. Normal. the stretch and the posture check. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Let me slouching. Let me fix that. Thank you for the health check. Thank you. I appreciate it. I say, that fiend had a mind to feast on roasted loprit. Thank you very much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not to be burnt to a crisp, if that's all the same to you. Why? Leave me alone. Wait, is it on the outside? Wait. Oh. Oh, there's a gateway over here. Okay, we good. We're good. Never mind. I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see, though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. You've done well to see those two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. That was all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to head back later? Let's get moving. The building looks nice and solid and safe. Hello, Perez. Welcome in. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. This music is so dramatic for the quest that we're doing. I really don't understand. It feels so freaking dramatic. I don't know. Is it just me? That was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more pleasant than Wassam Garmold. As a first impression of Etheris, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards, quite literally, as is the case here. On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of the schematics or other useful documentations, should the Loperate request them. As the forms stain suggest, 'tis unlikely that they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of Sharlayan bureaucrats. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchen? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. Good question. As I understand, places like Lamnathos are the exception. Rather than the rule, you don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to bathe. Oh, yikes. You're all very lucky that Ethereus just so happened to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miracle, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Hello, Naja. Welcome in. I should like to study this primitive yet nevertheless intriguing contraption a while longer if I may. That the Sharlayans were able to build something of this complexity with their limited knowledge and resources is most impressive. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Lunacchiii was talking to me about. Hello? Huh. Okay. Even his incredibly vivid, or if a bit too verbose, descriptions could not compare to sampling them myself, not to mention Ethereus will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's time here. While there's still time. I don't know. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Added raid. Hello raiders. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you all enjoy your stay. To everyone who's still here, hello. My name is Lunacchiii. You can just call me Luna. I'm a star-buddy VTuber who mainly plays Final Fantasy XIV and Genshin. Lovely to... did I already say that? Lovely to meet you all. My brain is going brrr right now. I literally thought I heard something, someone knocking on my door or something. I'm doing fine, doing great. Hope you all are doing well too. I hope your stream went well. I see you were playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm assuming that there's a possibility you were probably continuing on MSQ. Hi Selena, welcome in. Welcome. Let us break no further delay. Currently, in MSQ we are trying to show the Loporits around. Huggies. Do I have to leave the building to show them? I feel like I do. This music is so dramatic for what we're doing, honestly. Oh, is this where all the vegetable ones were? Understandable. Oh, bye-bye, Addit. Take care. Thank you so much once again for the raid. I appreciate it. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Pies? Perhaps you can ask whoever's in charge if they're willing to part with a few samples. Anyways, no accompanying you. Keep him at your side. Oh, we get to go accompany a lot for it. Yeah, that's cool. Ah, yes. Wait, where is it? I think it was over here. Found them! Ah, yes. The grapes. Lovely, lovely grapes. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how careful it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? The grapes. We get to sample the grapes. Hi, Anna. Welcome in. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion on grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Ghastly thing I'd rather eat. I don't think I'd go braving an erupting volcano for a choice of for grapes, but specifically because they say erupting volcanoes, I'm choosing that one. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall stepping on them. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. Mikan, hello. What are these? Oranges? Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruits or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. I like how Mikan popped in the same time as we walk up an orange tree. Yes, thoughts. Equal parts, sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Lunacchiii about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up at the end of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, still are in my estimation. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. What are these? They look like pumpkins, but I don't know. That color, that texture, are they some sorts of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see those are pumpkins? Oh, they are pumpkins. And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Hey yo, same! My mom used to make pumpkin stew all the time and I loved it. Then perhaps maybe these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh no, is it a lemon? Oh my gosh, if it's a lemon. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, you'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It's maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Good grief, I feel the lemon has irrevocably ruined my sense of taste. Lemon? Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin though. Though I learned the hard way they are not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin, I bet. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Had I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spend this opportunity of... Oof, bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin, do your worst. What are those noises? This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap. This is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loprits. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilian has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and archive perfection, and therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal, 'tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Yeah, pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you talking about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Etheri's species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Aww, that's cute. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? I still find this music to be so overly dramatic. We're literally just showing the Loprits around, and it sounds like we're in the middle of a battle, literally the whole time. Oh my gosh. Oh, there you are. Have the others finished talking about rainmaking what's-its yet? Bruh, I read yawn and I actually yawned. Where have you and Cooking Way been? If the two of you were engaged in pursuits of educational nature, you should have taken me too. I am the leader after all. Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urianger was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably closer to 500, give or take. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Home to the Culinarian Guild and many less than savory establishments. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of the theories, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Wait, let me talk to Oriange. My cooking ways falling grim. I assume your excursion was a roaring success. Yes, it was. What about this? It's the same, okay. Harry, I trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too was rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Sharlayan Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loprit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Lamau? Going away doesn't want to leave. Wait, it hasn't Aetheryte yet. I could just teleport! Oh my god, I'm not used to teleporting. Ah! Hey, Laser. The Lockbreds wants for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. That was ever so delightful, and with this so much information, I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the approximate temperature settings for being so lacking in fair. Why did I not ask Jeb how to make carrot muffins? We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What's the look for? What did I say? Well, you said hear, feel, think, and now we're looking at you funny because you said hear, feel, think. Yes, Harry, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data from the theories at Logisticon Alpha, and that... Logisticon Alpha, that's why. The forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Dervonia stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Well, we always gotta choose the first. say? Oh my god. But the star is so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard to yet achieving so little. Not at all. The wits are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Dunkard. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruptions here. Despite news of the coming end, we have Forum's leaderships to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored you think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. 'Tis a good place as any. Come. Wow. I have no idea how long this thing is, but like, holy shit. You know, it's kind of funny. We get to see them learn, which I find intriguing. Is that the word? Like, it's nice to see other people learn, kind of thing. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that's the sum of decades of Sharlayans' ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will aboard the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity, a temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see? The same rules apply, and if you consider them a part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. A bunch of random space nerd talk that I do not know anything about. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Dunkirk's tales be true, still others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend them? An excellent idea if I do say so myself. There's naught to be liked more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Haru, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. I do look forward to that. A place for every Loporit, and every Loporit in their place. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, look at the two of them conversing with one another. This is so cute. Yes, precisely. However, it would be also prudent to have a redundant system in the event of a failure. Thank heavens I asked you. That's so cute. Okay. 8 people that I need to find in this vast space. Okay. Here's the first one, at least. Unconcerned cleaner. Apologies, but I'm waiting for a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Holy smokes. This is a huge orange area. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star, parts of that plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what made by God knows who. You mean to say... Wait... Oh... You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Goodbye. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. What happened to you? I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Surely? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Goodbye. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and Symbols? 2. Gleamer seems fine, if in need of a break. Okay. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was asked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species are still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the lockbirds in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clues as well. Blasted assistants, where have they gone to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I do not have time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that either levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. The lockbirds are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Bruh. Let them sleep. Holy smokes. Okay, let's look up here. I think there was one over here, right? Yeah, that's one over there. There's one over here too. Okay. So we got left and right. Left and right. Let's go. And there's one over there too. Okay. Consult her collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aetherburner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables, I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Aww? The woman is doing better than you are. Oh my god. Bro, I feel so fucking attacked right now. I don't... You. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give you the alchemic I ordered without the bloody slip of parchment. This dude? Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Lockbirds. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we don't need him around the Lockbirds. Chewbacca, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. Yet I've never felt so alive. Damn. I feel so sorry for you. This is beyond your help. Only sleep can save for now. Yeah, for real. You need sleep, ma'am. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It will only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Damn. She coping a lot better than me whenever I'm bombarded by a bunch of customers. It's the stress. The stress. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expense is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Goodbye. That poor boil. Okay. I think I've exhausted my options with going first person, so we're gonna go third person to make it easier to find. Oh, there's one hyperventilating, that's not good. Oh, the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? No, you're hyperventilating, honey. That's the difference. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart any moment. And if the whole I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that's highly unlikely. Yes, yes. Highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Alright. We got to find the last one. "56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weed, rip one out, add it to the mound, 55 bunches of weed in the..." I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Dope. I got all of them. Poggers. Okay, let's get back to Rianjay. Wow. Look at all of them. Greenway has been a godsend. I can look upon what we've built with clarity now. Well, I am glad. It's fun to admit you're scared, you know. Something about density. When you put it that way, in the long run, however, most of you won't die. Oh my gosh. Well, does not cause respiratory problems. That there's so many things going on. This dude just has a book flying, bruh. Haru, he said we was glad we spoke, and he thanked me. It was all worth it after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made, because now we can tell them what not to do. Yeah. Behold, Haru, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Livingway doth gather more loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendships might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I pray thee.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleepingway. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Wait, he's the pilot?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Wait a second. Aww.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayans' foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh no.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
He got the hug.
I'm
He
sorry.
got a hug.
'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
that hug was well needed. Oh my god. It only took what 1, 2, 3, 4 expansions. 4 freaking expansions. Oh.
She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Oh my god.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
This is so sweet. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings.
Oh my god.
The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Oh my god. Lunacchiii. Honey.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I was literally half expecting them to be like angry parents, but oh my god. Holy crap.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Oh my god. This game is just so beautiful. Holy crap.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
What? That was so cute. That was so cute. We spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk amongst the people, to be a part of their lives and know that we made a difference, it's so much more than I ever dreamed. I assure you that my fellow Lapras are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. Goodness me, I've never felt like there was too little time before. There are so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I was busy asking questions about the theories that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moonbreeder. Aww! Aww! Oh my god. Well, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classic Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my moonbeater was, she was always kind and gentle. Aww. Oh my god. I can't believe we actually got to interact with her parents. We actually got to interact with her parents. Haru, be assured I am fine. I am full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Thank you for the headphones. Thank you. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lockwood's. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their station. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed somewhere elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that much of my misfortune, I could think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Lamo? No, can't hop over here. Have to walk around it is. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. I'm sniffling a lot today. I would blame the cold, but we all know the actual reason for it. Alizé? Haru, what are you doing out here? I was asked to help you. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino is still waiting for us when we arrive. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Is this a game of avoiding all the enemies? Yep, it is a game of avoiding enemies. Let's go. I think I'm doing great so far. Oh, you're happy with the crates? Wonderful, you can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Then I suppose I have Dunkra to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Did she carry 3 whole boxes by herself? That should be everything. 2 boxes. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. The Apolden is in the courtyard, we can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Do all Aetherites just look the same or something? Oh. You stood up when I was trying to pet you. This must be their Polden. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. Are you an important person? Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Sharlayan Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fushioner's children, are you not? Afternoon, Alizea, your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Aww. Clearly, it's been some time since we've met. It's good to see you again. Wielding your father's knowledge, no less. Wait. Oh, the weapons? You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no details. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork wants for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sorts of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? How convenient. 3 documents. Wait right there. They're so excited. They're so excited to learn more about their parents. You'll find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting for too long. Never mind Alphino and Alizé, I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. in the what gate? Southernmost structure. Are you not one of the Sons of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Afterburner. The Paladin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents into my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. And at its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' fitbeds only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not the scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons. You will not. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... Eh? That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd like us to hear, to reiterate. Of course, I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Livia name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nuncrept's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nuncrept's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois looked not to Nuncrept's words but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his fears that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well indeed. Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. It is not always thus. Gods know Fortunato is a great cranky old goat, but I'm Cranky old god, but I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, he must know that you are constantly on his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. Aww. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I've not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Aww. Aww. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, but as I'm sure you'll agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I had to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Hi, Graha. Graha, surely Cockle haven't driven you out of the forge already? For better, for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't judge Jack to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments. We have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Haru? Can you spare the time? Yeah. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Yo, we get to help out Graha next. Hug! It's strange to hear father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your views of me no less odd. Much as I'd like to press Theopoldin for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. Rester and Estra, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you, thank you. I might have just popped my freaking side. Not even my back, I popped my freaking side. Let's go. Zealous, thank you so much for the doing dailies. Thank you. Fix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heaps of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at any moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect in ether in Leventhos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry it out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We shall see you in Sharlayan Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. Great. Thank you so much for doing your dailies. Thank you. Oh. Yo, it's Grandpa Punter. Hello. And I see an Aether Current. Ow. Leave me alone. Why are you still following me? There we go. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a large amount of water-affected ether will issue, from the vents at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactors itself, trust me. If I asked you put down any that draw too near, they'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want to just wait. Ah, yes. I love this. I love this so much. Anyway, hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Wait, see if you would. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Gosh, how many are there? Whoa. Wait. Maybe we see these in Elpis too? Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water there appears to be venting properly. I expect Puckle will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Parts of this I share with everyone, yet you and only you had been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamatite is a product of Alag of the Empire Twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of an elegant effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Oh, wait, isn't that one done? Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he has his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained his memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? Yo. Oh my god. Also, thinking face is cute. Just saying. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zondid. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonda's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonda been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning, and both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory anyway. Bruh! Okay. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco's getting on? I still really like Rahel's smile. It's a nice smile. Just saying. Anyway. How much do you strip for a character? Well, their smile literally is my serotonin. Ah, okay. Oh, there's an ether current. Wait, okay. Taking a mini detour. We have arrived. Who am I supposed? Oh, over here. Okay, okay. I did thoroughly brief Coco on refined Adamatite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished, and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Phew, I can feel those flames ablaze from here. Glad you'd found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined Adamatite any faster. Hi, Tanks. I get an ether current here. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only I hate waiting. I want that Adamatite and I want it now. Show your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish, but sitting about is unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated? Premeditated? Get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time. However, I will join you in Sharlayan Hamlet anon. Here? Lunacchiii, hello. Welcome in. If you wait till your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Yay. Let's go.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Oh my gosh. Everyone all got together to get it. Oh, what the heck?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
What the heck? What happened? Eh? Nani? Huh?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Bro. What? What? Holy shit. Oh my god.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh my... Yo! The Sky Pirates are here too. What the heck?
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Oh my god.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
Oh my god, they're literally Victory.
You know, I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Yee, the Sky Pirates. Oh my god.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back. Mate. I will not stoop to your level.
My,
Oh.
what a grand welcome party.
Hi, Hancock.
Hancock and
Sodaban. Mm.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Wow.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid. with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Wow.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
No, he's actually worried about his coin purse.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards
Let's
the profits
go.
of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
He's learning to be responsible
and
with
since the
money.
Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Pog, let's go.
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool
Oh my
you.
God.
This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Oh my gosh, is that it is?
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Oh.
Chameleons.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Oh my god, I love her.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Oh my god.
Waste not.
Oh.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh my gosh, is there a bell?
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinth.
Oh my gosh, is there a bell?
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Sharlayan. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh my
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
ネロイ絶対 What
And
the
why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it? You brought the team.
Oh my god. Oh.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
My new favorite ship.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlid before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Oh my god.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyfrog fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned.
Aww.
And he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Aww.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razatan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Oh, Vitra. Oh my god.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Oh my gosh.
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sumur, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Oh.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Oh.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
This is so cute.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding %. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
This dude.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scions' end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes. Let us speak with Mother Heidelin now.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Heidelin, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then
Oh my god!
I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Sharlayans' policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Godfather moment.
You have earned the right to walk your own path.
already begun to do so.
Proud father of romance.
Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
This is literally what I've been waiting
It cannot
for.
have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
Oh my god.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh my god.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Oh.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Yo, thanks, bro.
I see
Appreciate
now
that.
said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
I'm surprised they haven't been all
Perhaps
looking
you can
confused
spare
already.
A few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh my god. Wait, why are you guys putting us on the spotlight? What the?
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh my god. Holy smokes. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamatite relics were sacred, and ancients alike. I find myself quite overcome. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Lee sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid their adamatite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she'll have few kind words to say about the elegance when next we meet. Oh my gosh. If I never see another crate again, it would be too soon. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks did with the ship. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders, but more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save the star is what we all want most, and if those same people believe I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Erinville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hunnish delegation here otherwise. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. Did we already speak to Stella? I think we did, yeah. I think Estini is the last one. The time has come to claim my prize. Are you prepared? We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's methods for speaking with her is not without risk. I am curious to hear what this might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite has offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll bring as much information out of Heidelin as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Haru, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Sharlayan. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. You're with Master Fushiner, yes? Just step inside the lift here. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, its most closely guarded secret, Mazen. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek audience with the star, and once we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Thank you for the hydrate and the head pat. Thank you, thank you. Whoa. Whoa. I bid you welcome to Damosing. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the arc over which we had have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption, miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let's move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefits of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Adapt, this is what Erinville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city. This entire time. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps Oh, it is an unformed idea at this phase. I'm afraid I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the Aetherburner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Heidelin no matter the cost. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon, and we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. Did I really speak with Dancred? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. You feel it too, don't you? The ship's impressive, but pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. 'Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilson and Blowwider were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Elegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, elegant salvage should suit it well. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Okay. And with that, welcome to the end of the stream. Star Bunny is very, very sleepy and needs rest. But Holy smokes, we got so much done. I cried so much this stream. Let's go. I was definitely prepared to cry. That's for sure. All right. Ah, Mizuhi, hello. Welcome, welcome. Holy smokes. Let's go see who's all streaming and see who we can raid. Oh, Chris is streaming. Bio's also streaming. Wait, Bio's streaming. Guys! Bio is doing Heavensward MSQ. It's best you stop there. At least you finally stopped being like last time. Yeah, I know. It was so bad. That check mark looks so good on you, sweetheart. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Freedom Anarchy. Okay, so Bio is currently doing a first playthrough of Heavensward MSQ. So we are going to give them a we're just gonna I'm just going to tap you guys in on his stream. Bye Lina, bye chat. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you. To those of you who are going to sleep, I hope you have a lovely, wonderful night. Take care, sleep well, sweet dreams, let the bed bugs bite. And to those of you who are either staying up or just starting your day or something, I hope you have a lovely, wonderful day. Hope you hydrate lots and make sure to hydrate lots, and hope you have lots of yummy num nums throughout the day. Yeah. And without further ado, Star Bunny will now be signing off, and I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Just woke up. Well, oh, good morning. Good morning, and good night. Thanks for streaming, Lina. Thank you for stopping by. Bye bye. I hope you all enjoy your stay.